Hello, hello. Okay, today I've decided that I'm going to try to make a procedurally generated roguelike dungeon. So, it's going to be very scripting heavy today. Let's call this dungeon generator. Oops. Okay. So, basically, dungeon's just going to be an array. And then we're going to need to have some limits. I'll do 7 by 5 or something. That looks reasonable. So I need to initialize the array first. Dungeon dot append empty array. And empty array. No. 0. Put that in a function. Call it. And then let's also print it out. Ugh, I spelled dungeon. Okay. And then dungeon x, y, but as a string. See what that does. Nothing, because I didn't call it. Try again. And I just get a bunch of zeros because I didn't put a new line. Dungeon string. There. New line. Okay, so 7 by 5 grid. I want to do something like that. Make it more obvious. Okay. I want to put coordinate 0, 0 in the bottom left though. So I'm going to change this to count down. Won't be able to tell because they're all zeros right now, but that should reverse the order. Let's just make sure it doesn't throw any errors. No, it's fine. Okay. So between initializing and printing, first thing we're going to need to do is set entrance. Okay. We'll export another variable for that. Entrance vector 2i. 0, 0 for now. And we'll say dungeon. Entrance x. Entrance y is E for entrance. So I'm putting it at 0, 0, so it should be in the bottom left corner if I did the reversing correctly, and it is. Okay. But need to check if entrance dot x is greater than 0, greater than or equal to 0. Let's do the reverse. If it's less than 0 or entrance is greater than or equal to dimensions dot x, return else, not else, if entrance dot y is less than 0 or entrance dot y is greater than or equal to dimensions dot y, return. So something that'll be interesting is if I do -1, then I want that to say to my algorithm, this is going to be randomized instead of a specific number. So we're going to then do entrance x is random integer in a range between 0 and dimensions dot x. Set dimensions. Is this inclusive? Inclusive. So -1. And then do the same here. So we have potentially randomized. So with both of them being -1, it should just pick a random coordinate to put the E. cool. But let's say I want y to be 0, x is random. Yeah, and we'll do it again. Boom. Different x coordinates. Let's say we want x to be 6, but y random. So it should be anywhere on the right side of the dungeon. Nice. Okay, that works nice. Then we're going to generate critical path. Okay. Oh, that should be before the printing, obviously. So, how long is this path going to be? So something big, like 9. Then okay, I'm gonna have to make this recursive. So we're gonna take the length as an integer and where we're starting from. And the way to, okay, let's do this first. We're starting from the entrance with a length of critical path length. Then our escape out of the recursion is going to be if length is 0, return. We're going to need this to be a Boolean. Return true. Okay. Going to need to do that in itself. We'll call it current and length -1. So we'll declare current as another vector 2i equals from, and direction as another vector 2i, no initialization. Return false or something. I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead yet. Just want to get rid of the error. So, I think I will just pick a direction at random. So, random number between 0 and 3. And then set direction equals vector 2i dot up. Oops. Up, right, down, or left. Then set current plus equals direction. I need to check the boundaries first. Okay. If current.x plus direction.x is less than 0, or current.x plus direction.x is greater than or equal to dimensions.x, it's going to get big. Or just leave it. Current.y plus direction.y is less than 0. Oh my god, by typing. Or current.y plus direction.y is greater than or equal to dimensions.y. It's checking if all the boundaries, if I'm within all the boundaries. But or dungeon current.x plus direction.x current.y plus direction.y is anything that isn't 0. So I don't even need to compare that to anything. It's just if it's not 0. Any of these are true, then this wouldn't happen. Sorry, this wouldn't happen, and I need to change the direction. I need to reverse this logic, because this is going to be in a for loop. Basically, if I get through the for loop, that means I will have checked all 4 directions. Direction equals vector 2i direction.y direction.x. Put a negative there. That should rotate it 1 0. That'll be counterclockwise. Make this clockwise. All right. No, I don't use Twitch, sorry. I don't want to support Amazon. Where was I? This is obviously backwards. I need to reverse this. It's greater than or equal to 0 and less than dimensions and greater than or equal to and less than and Then this will be not. So I do want it to be 0 and in the valid dimensions. Then I go one step in that direction. Then I'll do dungeon current dot x current dot y equals p for path, I guess. I don't know yet. Then this is going to need to go in an if. Okay. So I've moved one step in a direction. I put the p there. And then if I can continue to generate the rest of the path, then I don't need to do anything else, right? Turn true. Then, if this returns false, meaning it got here, failed to find a valid direction to go in, then I reverse everything. Dungeon current dot x current dot y is zero, and current minus equals direction. So that's reversing this because generating the rest of the critical path failed. And then I just go back to changing directions again. Let's see if that works. Looks like it worked. Okay, I have an E and I have, I should have 9 P's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. Let's get rid of the zeros. If dungeon x y else okay. Yeah, neat. I get an entrance and I get 9 rooms labeled P for path. Okay. So, I suppose the next is going to be to generate some branches off of the main path. So we'll need to know how many branches. And how long to make those branches. Let's make that also a vector 2i, and then I can use these numbers as like a min and max. Equals vector 2i 1 2. Okay, I'll make 3 branches, 1 to 4 rooms long. Okay. So these can potentially fail. It's not as simple as just looping 3 times. I'm gonna need branches generated as an integer, started at 0, and then say while branches generated is less than branches. So it'll keep trying to make branches until it makes enough branches. All right. Now the easy thing to do would be to just call this function again, starting from a different location. Put that in an if. Now I don't know this yet. If it returns true, then branches generated increments, getting me closer to leaving the while loop. Otherwise, what does it do? Nothing? Okay, I need to know where I'm starting the branch from. So let's make this private. Call this branch candidates as an array, vector to I. And then entrance can have branches as a boolean. Oh, it's not gonna do that until it can compile. I'll just comment this out for now. There. So I can toggle whether or not the entrance room can have branches off of it. Okay, when I'm generating a path and I create a room, then branch candidates append current. But then if I reverse that decision, I also erase it. Oh, that can stay there. Erase that from the array. Then, actually, I don't want to add this if length is 1. I don't want rooms that were designed to be the last room of either the critical path or a branch to be branched off of, because then that would just make it a longer branch. That's not what I want. So only if the length is 1. Oh wait, it's not 1. If it's greater than 1, then add it. And if we reverse this decision, we can erase it. That's fine. So where we're starting the branch is actually branch candidates randi range 0 branch candidates dot size. This is kind of long. Oh. Yeah, this is also a randomized number. Randi range between branch length x and branch length y. +1. That's really long. Just gonna set these in here. Keep this from getting crazy big. And then if it fails, I'm just gonna say that that's no longer a valid candidate. And then this could eventually run out of valid options. So I'm gonna say and branch candidates size. If entrance can have branches, then branch candidates dot append entrance. There we go. That should work. Out of bounds. -1. Okay. We got a bunch of P's. I don't know what's what. So let's add a variable for the, or a parameter for this. Let's call it marker as a string. And we'll be setting this to marker. And then passing it through here as well. This can be, let's just use branches generated +1. And P. Actually, let's call this C. Critical. Okay, so we have entrance, and then the critical path goes kind of like that. And then we have branch 1, branch 2, and branch 3. Neat. Entrance, the critical path just went around like that. Branch 1 went either from here or from here down this way. Branch 2 is over here. Branch 3 is here. Interesting. Neat. Okay. I want to randomize this. Okay. And then I will have absolutely no way of verifying if this works. I suppose I can just like print it out. Let's just print clockwise. It's just going to be a bunch of true false. Yeah. I don't know if that actually matters, but might help make it look a little bit more random. Okay, what do I want to do next? I'm going to actually start drawing the dungeon instead of printing it out. Okay. To do that, I'm going to need a room. This is a room. We'll save that as a scene. And delete it. Okay. Export it. Oh, no, that's a packed scene. There we go. I didn't check if that works or not. Oh well. This is what, 128 pixels? Yeah. Might be too big. We'll see. Okay. For x in dimensions, for y in dimensions, our new room as a sprite 2D if dungeon. ProcGen x y new room equals room dot instantiate add child new room dot position equals vector 2 x times 128 y times 128. Let's also still print it out. It's going to be mirrored, isn't it? Yeah, it's flipped upside down. So the entrance is actually up here. Okay. Just gonna move this to 64 pixels off there. And then your position is going to be dimensions dot y minus y. Well, it's oriented the right way. It's just skipping the top row. -1. There we go. Okay. So I think it goes this way. And then 1 is down here, 2 is here, and 3 is there. Cool. I need a way of drawing the connections between the rooms. Okay. So I'm not going to just use the letter C. When I create a room, I'm going to need to say that the value of this is that there is a door in this direction. So if I have a room, I'm also going to need to be able to draw a door. So I'll grab another one of these. And I'll scale it down half. I'll position it like that. Maybe even smaller, like that. Say there's a door going to the next room down. Okay. Let's delete both of you. export the door. Okay. So I'm gonna need to define constants, direction, as an array of integers. Let's say up is 1. Right is 2. Down is 4. And left is 8. What am I doing wrong here? Sine is not colon, not equals. Why am I doing enum? Enum was right there. I don't know why I tried to make that a constant. Okay. That's what I wanted. Now, instead of setting this to marker, I'm going to set to one of these. But I don't. I need to store the return of this. And then, damn it, this is going to make things complicated. Because I then can't just rotate this. I need to change that value so I know what to set this value to. Okay. I need to comment out a lot of things. Let's start with this. Let's just declare a new variable. Var random int. Random equal. Do it in one line. Equals this. Match random. I might change the way I do that. But most importantly, I need this. Oh, but these numbers aren't going to line up with those numbers. Okay. Hmm. Right, down, left. Hmm. Can I just do that? Random. And let's do that. Is that gonna cause any problems? Okay, okay. I think that worked. Ish. Then this will be and equals not that. I'm still only getting... Okay, when I set this, I also need to set the +2 mod 4. Wait, that was the wrong spot. Okay, so this one is getting a marker that says it has a door in that direction. This one has a door in the opposite direction. Okay. Now I should get different numbers. No. String and int. Because I used... let's just say you are 1. Or let's use 9. Int and bool. How do I bitwise not? I don't remember. I'll get up and come back in a bit. Taking a break. And I looked it up. Apparently, it is a tilde. Is the bitwise not operator. Yep. Okay. So, obviously, the output down here is no longer aligned because we have two-digit numbers. But the numbers are starting to look promising. They should, in fact, be able to tell us which doors we need to draw. Okay. So when I'm drawing a dungeon, I'm not just checking if it has a value, but I'm checking... I need to check its bits. Individual bits. If dungeon x, y, and I'm gonna just do one for now. Direction dot up. That should return true if that bit has been set. So new door. New door equals door dot instantiate add new room dot add child new door, and new door dot position equals, if it's going up, we're going to be setting it to 0, -64, vector 2, 2, there we go, work. Okay. So rooms that connect up all have that there, although this one's confusing. Why that doesn't connect to anything, but it's something. For I in direction, and I. Does that work? Oh, the position won't work. How can I turn that into a calculation that gets me in the right position? New door dot position equals new door dot position dot rotated pi over 2 negative pi over 2. Now, I can probably get rid of the marker variable. Shouldn't be relevant anymore. And then, okay, because nothing in this array should have been a string. No, It still thinks it's a string. Or is I the string? Values. Now they're just like all over to the left. Weird. Oh. Dumb. This should have been times random. Not random. Why did I think it was random? Times I? Okay, getting somewhere. There's still a lot of things not where they should be. Three. Okay, 3 should be up and right, and it's total opposite. Maybe it is just pi. No, it's not right either. Also, 9 wasn't a high enough number for the entrance. What is 12? I suppose it would be 16, wouldn't it? Just be 8 times 2. There. I want it to be a high enough number that it can't interfere with the other ones. Okay, so we have a 2, which is... Hang on. -1. Okay, 2 is right. So that one seems to have worked. Let's make this minus just 60. I want to be able to see both. Weird. Okay, we have a 20, which is confusing. Because that should be 16 plus 4, and 4 isn't up. And then we have like a 1 here. And 1 should only be up, which is also confusing. Okay, if I'm doing this, I'm not actually changing random, am I? Random plus equals 1. Random mod equals 4. Maybe that was causing shit to be really weird. No, it's still really weird. Okay, this is obviously the entrance at 24. And plus 8 means it has one door to the left, which is correct. 6 is 2 and 4, which is 2 is right, 4 is down. That's not right. Oh, hang on. Wouldn't I have to undo 2 numbers here? Yes, I would. And also this would be that number. How did I miss that? Alright, where's my entrance? 20, so here. Confusing. Well, we have 2 here, which is to the right, which is correct. We have an 8 here. 8 should just be left only, but clearly it also goes to the right. I think it'd be a lot more helpful if I could get it to draw while it's generating instead of drawing it all at once. Alright, let's write a function for drawing a room instead of a whole dungeon. And we're going to need coordinates as vector 2i. Take those and okay. Erase room. Oh, I don't have a reference to the room. Shoot. Okay. I think for the sake of getting this to start drawing, I'm gonna have to. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. New room dot position. God, I cannot spell. Alright, I have this down here. I don't need to figure it out again. Okay. So just room sprites. Chords.x, chords.y, dot modulate alpha equals 1, 0. Now when I create a room, you know what would help? It doesn't matter. Let's just put 9 there. 99. Okay. Okay, let's just not call draw a dungeon right now. And anytime I add a room, draw room, current. And anytime I remove a room, erase room, current, draw room, current. Oh, shoot. I can't believe I didn't think of that. That could have been messing things up. Let's see what that does. Apparently nothing. Append. New room. Also, that none of this would have worked anyway, because I didn't put weights in front of all of these. Okay. Interesting. Oh wait. Oh wait. Okay, it doesn't seem to be erasing unused doors after it failed to make a branch. speed that up. That took a long time. So it went 24 to 3. That's 16 plus 8, which is left. 3 is 1 plus 2, which is up and right. 12 is 8 and 4. 4 is down, 8 is left. So that's correct. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see if that works. No. Why? Oh. Duh. Deleted the label. Huh. Why does it think it's up? It's not working anyway. I don't know why. Well. Okay, that's a little bit more reasonable. Why do you think that you're... What? It's gotta be something wrong with this. How could that be the problem? I don't see how that's possible. Okay, let's get rid of the branches. Critical path length 2 rooms. What do I get? +16 +2, 8 +2, and 8. Those are all correct. Now this is 16 +4, which should be down. That doesn't make any sense. It should have been up. It should have been 17. This is 1 and 4, which is correct, but it's drawn wrong. And this is 1 when it should be 4. So my ups and downs seem to be reversed for some reason. Hmm. I'm setting the bit here to say go in this random direction. Adding direction, and then setting that the next room to the opposite bit. Say that there's a door in the other direction. I'm gonna make those longer. That's nothing to do with anything. If void, yes. Erase the current room. And equals not that direction. Current minus this direction. This should be the opposite of that. I don't know. It's very confusing. Because it started off correct with 16 + 8. 8 is left. And that set this one to 2. And then this one tried to go up, but it went down instead. I think it's just the ups and downs are reversed. But I don't know why. Oh, wait. No, I did that. What if I don't do that? Hmm. No, that's even worse. Because now it's 17, which is 1, which is up. And then 4 is down. And then 1 is up. Like, what the hell? Hmm. Um. Man, I started off so strong. I think this is wrong. It'll be 1, 2, 4, 8. So 8 is left. It'll be negative 48, 0. 1 is up. So 0, negative 48. This is right. And this is down. Does that position the doors correctly at least? Hey, it does. So I think that was confusing me. And now the rooms are upside down, so I need to switch that back. What was that? Dimensions dot y minus 1 minus y. No. Damn it. No, that's way off. Oh, why did... Oops. I changed the wrong value. This is what I want to change. Okay, it won't drew the door down, but it went up. And what actually is 12? 12 is 8, which is left, and 4, which is down, but the room went up. I cannot wrap my head around what's happening here. It's really just inverted. Like if this door was pointing up and this door was pointing up and this door was pointing up and this was pointing down and that was pointing down and that was pointing down, then it would be all correct. But it's not quite that simple because these doors match this number. So really it's this room should have been up here. But when I put you at 0, 0, where are you? Bottom left corner? Yes. It drew the door up, which is matches the number, but then it went right. I just reverse these. No, it's still wrong. Definitely shouldn't have a number 1 with only... No. What the heck? I changed the wrong ones, didn't I? Ay. Okay. This says 17, which is 16 plus 1. It should have gone to the... It should have gone up. How the heck? Hmm. What's going on with that? Well, it's drawing everything correctly, but the numbers are inverted. How bizarre. Let's speed it up. Where is that? And put the branches back in. Not that. Don't do that. Okay. Why is there nothing? Hmm? What did I do? What the heck is going on now? Okay, apparently it's fixed. I don't know. Why is it doing that? Hmm. If I just ignore the fact that the numbers are upside down, I would say that is working. What the fuck? Why is it just failing all of a sudden? Yeah. Huh. There's still a bug in there. I don't know what that was. Why does it keep trying the same room over and over again? I think I have an idea. Yes. That's what it should be. Oh man, that was dumb. Oh, it didn't get rid of this door over here. Worked fine that time. Worked fine that time. Huh. I don't know if I'm going to be able to recreate what happened there. Seemed to be when it tried to create a branch and the entire branch failed and it needed to select a new branch candidate. If I had to guess. Suppose if I increase branch length, be more likely to happen. Yeah, it left the door because it abandoned the branch. It tried to go over here, it failed, it went back, it left the door there. It did the same thing here, and here, and here, and here, and here. Okay. So when I'm generating branches, branch candidate and branch length and generate path. Oh, it's fine. It's just not being drawn after it set the bit back. Yeah, I think that's probably going to solve the problem. Yep. There we go. Okay, I'm going to take my lunch break. I'm going to let that run though. So you guys can enjoy it. Cool stuff. And I'm back. Don't update to Godot for... No, I haven't updated yet because I have too many projects on the go. Especially because so much of my content is recorded. I would need to like... I just wouldn't want to update in the middle of recording stuff. So I want to finish out everything that I'm in the process of working on before I update. Alright, so I have this pretty much well working. It's generating a path and branches off of that path, and even the doors connecting the rooms. Oh, I should have. It's a little bit excessive. I think what I will do next is change the numbers into icons to say what's in that room. So I might want to rename this if I'm going to have more bits. Where do I use this a lot, huh? No, not that much. Room data. Something like that. And then I can have entrance, monster, merchant, treasure, boss. So that'll be 16, 32, 64, 128, and 256. I used it again here. Room data. Oh. I guess I don't need to do all of those here. I'm just doing doors. Maybe it should be a separate enumeration. Okay, put this back to directions. Directions. And then separate this into two enums. Enum room types. Oh, I don't have the open brace. Duh. Okay. So when I'm doing this, this is room types dot entrance. Okay, my room doesn't need a label on it anymore. Let's get rid of that. This will be another Sprite 2D node. Icon. Well, that's big. Let's tone this down a lot. Use that instead. There we go. Still not that clean. I'm just gonna make the room probably black. And let's now I don't want to affect the icon too. Although the icon can just be not as shrunk down. Oops. Oh, no, wrong way. 0.2. That looks reasonable. Then the doors as well be black. Let's see how it looks. It's a hat now. What's a hat? Oh, the arch doorway entrance thingy is a hat. I got you. Okay. It's not drawing the doors because the doors are children of it, so they are scaled differently. So let's put this back to 64. Okay, now I can see the doors. That's not bad. Okay. I know, right? It's so neat. I'm gonna start just exporting all the different icons. Entrance icon, texture 2D. What else do we have? Monster, merchant, treasure, and boss. Box. Okay, boss. Entrance. monster, merchant, treasure, and boss. Okay. Now, the boss is going to have to be returned by generate path, because it's going to be the end of that. But I have this returning a Boolean. So instead of a Boolean, it's going to return a vector 2i. Okay, it's going to take some work. So I'm going to be calling this with current and length -1, but I'm going to store it in a variable var last room vector 2i equals this. If last room is anything other than vector 2i, -1, -1, because that will be an invalid value, then my false is going to be vector 2i, -1, -1. What is wrong with you? Okay, what do I do here? Let's just comment that out for now. Must be called with the weight. Okay, that's easy. Yep. There's a lot you can do. There's a lot to learn. Now, how do I write my escape? Heard there's a person named... No, it keeps having issues. I don't know what you mean by that. Current X. I could use another encoded value here. Vector 2, -2, -2. And then I need another if statement here. room is vector 2, -2, -2. Return last room. But that would be caught by that anyway. But no, that's not correct, because last room needs to be the coordinates of the last room. Otherwise, it's always going to return this. And that's not good. So let's get rid of that. That's not good. If length is greater than 1, if length is 1, return current. That would be my escape. Hopefully that works. So our boss room is vector 2i is that, and we can say boss room dot get node sprite 2d dot texture equals boss icon. Boss room. Get node obviously. Dungeon. Boss room. Booze room. Boss room X. Boss room Y. There we go. Nope, that's not right either. It's room sprites. Although I don't like the way I did that, because I'm not using my bits. And I should have made this shorter. Property texture with the value of compressed texture 2D on null instance. Okay, that's not null. Okay. Let's print boss room. See what it does. 4, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. So that should have been the boss room. But saying it's a null instance. Or get node sprite 2D is a null instance. Ah, because I named it icon. There we go. Online forms often have input validation that could flag null as an invalid or placeholder entry, preventing the person from successfully submitting applications, registrations, or orders. Again, it's saying it's null. Why? Get node icon. Boss room. No. Room sprites. Boss room X. Y. Worked that time. Get node icon. Object null. Let's get rid of this by default anyway, because that was bothering me. I mean, it definitely should have a child node named room vaccine. What's going on? Wait. Room sprites is an array of sprite 2Ds. I don't get why this isn't working. Anyway, I don't like the way I'm doing this in Ready anyway. I think what I should do is pass what's going at the end of the path. So I will have, I'll pass this room type stop boss into there. When I generate a path, it'll have last room type, it's an integer, and then I call it again, pass it through, last room type. Oh no. Okay. Last room type here is going to be different though. For now, let's just make these all room type dot room types dot treasure for now. When I get to the last room and I make the last room, so if length equals 1, then dungeon current x, current y dot, no, or equals last room type. That should set the bit. Oh no. That'll set the bit that I want. Should call draw room entrance. Not declared. Okay. When I draw a room, I will also, for I in room types dot I'm doing this for future YouTube videos. I am not quite confident enough in my abilities to produce course material for this yet. How do I do this? I have to check the room's bits with each of these and set an icon. So I'm going to be going through values and it's just basically the same as what I wrote up there. Dungeon coordinates x, coordinates y, and I. Room sprites, chords x, chords y, dot get node, icon, dot texture. How do I know what texture to set it to? Match I. What does I start at? 16? 16. Equals bar icon texture 2D icon equals entrance icon 32, icon equals monster icon 64, icon equals merchant icon, I think, and then 128, icon equals treasure icon, and 256, icon equals boss icon. Now this is probably going to crash because it wasn't working before. Yeah. Room sprites. It still thinks that this is null, but it is clearly part of this scene. You clearly have a child. Dot get child 0. Hmm. Why does it not have a problem with that? Room sprites. Get child 0. It is not. Oh, interesting. Why was it drawn in black? That's what it should look like. Hmm. Room type's entrance. So your number is 16. And then I call draw room on the entrance coordinates. You have no doors yet, so all that will be ignored. Then you go through room type values, and I16 should match entrance icon, and then it'll set that as the texture, but it doesn't. Why? Okay, I'm gonna take that off. Has to do 4 hours of overtime today because the machine broke down. But I ain't gonna be doing hobby stuff today. What kind of machines do you work with? Oh, I think my boss icon is being added to a door. The doors are children. That's why. I'm deleting all of the sprite 2Ds. That's what was happening. Okay. The machine that cuts out copper wire and lengths right on the input terminals on each end. It's the printers that write on the wires that usually break. Still no entrance icon being drawn. But the boss icon got drawn. Okay. Let's put you back to being black. Set entrance. Draw room entrance. You have your room type set. Yep, change this to an or equals. Not that that should matter. Stop doing that. No, still nothing there. Let's just confirm that this is 16 as it should be. It is. And I'm being told to draw a room with a value of 16. I don't understand why that doesn't work, but that does work. Wait. Oh, I did it manually up here. I shouldn't have done that. So if I comment that out, then the boss room doesn't draw? Or the boss icon doesn't draw? No, it doesn't. Okay. So what am I doing here that's different? It's print icon. I think I was just not tabbed into the right focus or scope. Yep, that's all it was. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, I have an entrance and I have a boss icon. Huh. Wonder why I gave up. I still had so many more branching opportunities. Where's my boss now? Now the boss isn't working. So I don't need to do that. I don't, because I have over here. That's the way I want to do it. Then I'll generate branches and I'll make a branch for each other, the merchant and the treasure. How about I do this? Merchant icon, treasure icon, and I'll get rid of branches variable and use the length of this array instead. So this is last room types as an array of integers. Less than last room types dot size 0, branch candidates dot size -1, branch length, generate path. This will be last room types indexed at branches generated. Okay. What's this error? Cannot have element. Oh. This should have been room types dot merchant room types dot treasure. When I draw a room, I'm going to just print dungeon coordinates .x coordinates .y and see what it says, because I suspect I'm calling draw room when the numbers are not high enough to generate the icons. Yeah, I don't see a single number over 15. 264, that's definitely where the boss would have been. 68 would have been the merchant, and 136 would have been the treasure chest. So let's get rid of that. When am I drawing the room? I suppose I didn't need to change this to return a vector 2, but I still might want to use it, so I'll leave it as is. Okay. Draw room current. That should do it. Boss room. Merchant. It didn't make the treasure chest. That time it didn't bother making the merchant. Why? Branches generated. Last room types dot size. Branch candidates size. If I get rid of that, is that causing problems? I mean, it could potentially turn into an infinite loop, but yeah. Worked that time. That was weird. And then I just gave up. Ah, this isn't returning a boolean anymore. That's what it is. Okay. So this is always true. Should I go back to returning a boolean? I'm going to go back to returning a Boolean. Return true. Return true. If return true. Return false. Alright. No errors. Okay. Still have that print. Cool. I still want this as a safeguard against infinite loops. And get rid of that damn print statement. Okay. I'm just going to fill the rest of the rooms up with monsters. So... Or should I maybe have like empty rooms or something? I don't know. If else... Oh, still in or equals. But it's going to be set to monster icon. Boom. No. Goes up there. Now boom. No. Int an object. Oh. Room types monster. Now boom. Hooray! Seems like a very exhausting dungeon. Lot of battles. Let's get rid of print dungeon. Doesn't need to happen. But I think that's pretty solid in terms of roguelike dungeon generation. I can easily tweak parameters for it. Make the main path a little shorter. Branches a little bit longer. I like having the minimum branch length 1. Let's make the dungeon entrance always on the south side. That is so cool. I really like watching it fail and go back on itself. I can't make it any taller or it won't fit. So neat. What do you think I should do next week? Good question. Make a Worms game. Craft a Resident Evil like inventory system. Ooh. Resident Evil like inventory system. If I recall correctly, that works very similar to Diablo. Hmm. Worms is pretty complex. I might be able to pull off like the old tank game that Worms was based on. I forget what it's called. But only with like default, basically just with default weapons. So it doesn't get too complex. I'm really satisfied with this. I just remember the dominant strategy was to buy, I think it was called a death head, and just shoot it as far into the air as you possibly could, kill everyone, including yourself, and win every round, and earn like shit tons of money. Scorched Earth, that's what it was called. Old game called Motherlode. Is that about mining? Hmm. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to wait. Get. I always get tree dot create timer. Let's do 3 seconds. Timeout. Wow. True. Clear. Clear for child in get children child queue free. Now I don't even have to press the reset button. Assuming it works. Nope. For Init dungeon set entrance. Sure, let's see if that was, if it just needed to skip a frame, wipe all the memory. No, it's still causing problems. Previously freed on null instance. Damn it. Okay. It's gonna take a little bit more work. For x in dimensions.x, for y in dimensions.y, dungeon x y equals 0. So that will go outside the loop, and I will erase room vector to I x y. Hooray. Shouldn't there be empty rooms? Do you think so? Empty rooms? I also need to reset all their icons. They're initializing as what they were last. Okay, when I erase a room, grab that, dot get node icon dot texture equals null. Okay, what do you think? Like 50-50 chance, maybe, of it being empty or monster? That works. That's pretty cool, actually. I'm just gonna do empty equals 0 pure. Yeah, I like that better. Thank you. Where did I put that? Else room types dot empty. I don't know why it wasn't autofilling. So cool. RNG could really mess you up, though. I don't want to try and program karma. Oh no, what the heck is that? I didn't clear the branch candidates list. No. No. Okay. Problem solved. Look at that. 5 empty rooms in a row. I think resting sites would have also been nice. I could probably add that in. Having an exit room that always comes after the boss. So I suppose then I would turn the last room into an array. Beat the boss to exit the dungeon for the next level. So maybe the icon after the boss would be like staircase down. Or staircase up in the case of Slay the Spire. Although this isn't that style of map. Sort of Ditto. Very briefly, for like 1 hour. It seemed like a really good game. I just wasn't in the mood for it when I picked it up. I think it definitely deserves a proper chance. Oh my god, look at all those empty rooms. Maybe we'll have a go at it at some point. I struggle to get Lee to play anything. He's been working on Metaphor ReFantasio for a couple months. Hmm. I think I would like Metaphor more than Persona because I don't like pretty much anything that's set in a Japanese high school. I just find that setting incredibly tiresome. But I still think that even Metaphor suffers from the rigid systems that they have in place for their games. I do think that stylistically and narratively it's fantastic. But I hope that studio can learn to branch out from their rigid patterns that they've created. Experiment more. As I'm watching this, I'm thinking of ways I can like vastly improve the efficiency of the algorithm. But it would be ultimately pointless to try and improve the efficiency of this because it's capable of doing all of this in a single frame anyway. Oops. Got stuck trying to implement a flow field system for monsters in my bullet hell. Just don't get it. Setting a break from it to practice 3D modeling. Hmm. I remember watching something about flow fields. If I recall correctly, it was being implemented in Unity, though, not in Godot. That's really complex stuff, obviously. Hmm. Yeah, that's not ideal. Do your monsters collide with each other? Because I know in Vampire Survivors, the monsters don't collide with each other. They're all just literally walking towards you at a steady pace. Yeah, so that's gonna cause a lot of issues. You'd probably want to use a navigation region and then give each of them, make every monster a navigation agent and have them avoid each other using the built-in systems of Godot. It's not simple to do though. I think you have to like do it might maybe a signal connection or something to the navigation agent to your script to react to the avoidance calculation being completed and then adjust the velocity. And then you would put move and slide inside the reaction to the navigation. Oh, what a barren dungeon. Ugh. Yeah, I think there needs to be some safeguards against the randomization being too one-sided. They just mash up against each other and try to slide past each other. I mean, that might be appropriate for mindless beasts. Yeah. I suppose another step I could take with this would be to actually generate 2D rooms with collisions and doors and everything and use this as the mini map that's just displayed like up in the corner. This is essentially how the map looks in Darkest Dungeon. I haven't actually played Darkest Dungeon. My frame of reference for these style things is like Cult of the Lamb, uh, Moonlighter, Dicey Dungeon, Binding of Isaac. Didn't like that one though. Or the OG Legend of Zelda, even though those aren't randomly generated, but they look like this. Ember Knights? No, what's Ember Knights? Never heard of it. It's a top-down game with randomly generated levels. I will look it up later. Okay. Let's add a camera 2D and texture rect and a sub viewport. 28 by 128. Seems really tiny. 256. No. It's 128 times 3. 384. Let's do that. Texture rect. And viewport texture. Camera on there. I don't even know the dimensions of this. Oh, 1152 by 648. Okay. This will have to be in a different scene probably. Let's make you the root node for now. What does that look like? Nothing. Nothing. Oh, there we go. Okay. Still. Okay, that is. Yeah, I really should be doing this in a different scene. Let's make you be scene root. Add a canvas layer. Put that on the canvas. That there. The dungeon generator can go up here. The sub viewport there. Maybe. No, that can go up there. Okay. Mini map viewport. Mini map camera. There. Actually, put you there. Close enough. Okay, you are still way too big. Change this to let's do 128 by 128. Make it really tiny. Is it drawing anything yet? Okay, the main camera is drawing the dungeon as it was. This needs to have a transparent background. Okay. That's Where's your coal mask? Doesn't seem right. canvas color mask. I will just. Okay, is it? It's still working, right? I didn't break anything. Yeah, it's still working the way it was. Okay. I'm just gonna do that and put func input if event is action pressed I accept get tree dot quit. There we go. That's better. Hooray. Okay, one other thing I can do is